Greetings and salutations. I am Bajongles, and if you enjoy my content, consider following me over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Bajongles1, where I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at noon Pacific Standard Time. You could also, if you'd be so kind, check out my Bluesky and Tumblr, both at BigBoyArt1, username Bajongles. Also, if you wanted to check my VODs out, consider liking and subscribing here on YouTube. It would be much appreciated. And with that, back to your regularly scheduled program. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, I'm happy to be here. To answer your question, are the Ginger Pirates gay or European? Yes, both. Man, how are you? How is everybody? I see that there's 5 people watching today. Right now, which is hello, hi. Oh, worse, they're French. Ooh, rip. I only see one on my end, right? On my end on the stream. Okay, it went down by one. I see four currently. Like I'm watching on my phone. I have my stream manager up on my monitor to sort of cross reference. I have a good few viewers right now. I'm scaring them. Please calm down. You're scaring the hose away. Please. Please, you're scaring the hose. But yeah, no, I'm gonna today I'm gonna get right into drawing. I made some progress off stream. There we go. Yeah, I made some progress compared to last time. I see I see three now. Yes. But yeah, no, I made some progress from the last time. Mostly what I did is I made I made an overlay layer that was like a gradient sort of thing. I need to fix this wall. I need to fix this wall a bit, but otherwise it's fine. That because like most of the light was coming from the window, so I figured like it would make sense for the left side to be like a bit darker. There we go. Oh god, hold on. I just remembered something like right before stream that I saw that I really wanted to send in the Discord. It's not funny. It's like not funny at all. It's super cute though. So I'm gonna put it in main chat. I love Gumbus. Do I get Rays of God in there? Indeed I do. It is currently 12:06 here. So it is not quite the heat of the day. That'll be in another couple hours. But it is bright and sunny. I'm very happy about that. I have my curtains like drawn basically all the time, so like I'm getting some very nice lighting. Although my desk is on the far side of my room from my window, I still get that light. It's quite nice. Do. But yeah, no, this is the progress I've made so far, and now I'm gonna, in the announcements, I said like, oh, I'm gonna like, work on character line art. I need to do the tables. I need to do the stools. Do you get Rays of God in there? Oh, in the drawing. Yes, I'm gonna have that. That's gonna be part of like the rendering process at the end. Right now I'm just doing the lighting. Uh, Not the light. I'm just like doing the highlighting and shading. At the mome. I'm very happy with this so far. Okay, new layer. I'm actually gonna Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those to make it easier. Uh, there we go. All right, sick. And I'm gonna be fixing the stools because I drew them in the sketch with a different idea of what the perspective would look like versus like how it ended up. So I just kind of in general need to redo that. It's fine. It's fine and cool. Let's see. Stool. Do 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 do. Oh, completely forgot. Completely forgot. Don't mind me. I'm putting the music on now. I was like, why is it so quiet? Because there's no music. And I actually need the line art color because I was working on another art piece that had a different line art color. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. It's fine. It's all good. But yeah, no, in that video I sent in the Discord, love that cat, by the way. Love that cat to bits. I hope she does okay because she's going through a lot of like medical issues right now. But the song in that is done by the same person that did Upside Down, which was in the Curious George like 2006 movie, which is like it was one of my favorites growing up. It's just a good movie as well. Animated, it's well acted, the music is good. It's just generally a good movie. What's with the noises? Oh, hi. Hi, my cat wanted to be let in and I didn't realize. Hello. Hi. I'm so sorry. Hi. Hi, what's up, Nanoms? Hi, you want up? Hmm? Hi. Yeah, no, and the song Upside Down. So I got distracted by a pretty cat. Uh, the song plays at the very beginning of the movie. Very good, very peak. And the animated sequence is like, God, the way they do lighting. Hi, don't don't knock stuff over. I know you're rubbing your face all over those books. I need you to not knock them over, because then I'll have to pick them up. Yeah, there we go. All right, fog. Hey. I was like, why was that not working for me? And then I realized I was starting at the wrong place. Hi. Hi, I need my hand free. Mwah. Miss? Missy? Wow. Okay, to do it the way that it is with the shelves, and it works well with the shelves, and I don't know why it's not working here. I'm just like, all right, here's like a straight line here. Don't know why that's not working, for quite working for this, but I'll figure out a way. I think because it needs to follow this, and like these, it's a lot more fine this way because they're smaller and in the background. Okay, I need to see a good angle. Alright. Alright, that works. That works and it's cool. So it'll generally need to probably follow this angle, I'm thinking. I need to wipe away my arm because you drool when you're happy. And I'm so glad you're happy, but also it's getting all over me, ma'am. Yeah. Do you think the same kids in like elementary school, like do you think those kids are the same kids that'll go on to uh like if they the same kids in elementary school that say like boys rule, girls drool? Do you think that they like will go on to kiss dudes? Because I have a theory about that. You see, in this essay I will. Yeah, today I'm rather tired. I feel mostly normal, but I woke up and you know when you're sick and you feel like you can smell the heat in your like in your breath, like when you breathe out your nose. I got that, and that's a little concerning because that means I'm gonna get like real sick event in a few days. It'll be fine. I push through such things. Not because I have to, but because I want to. Good angle? Not quite. I'm also going for like what looks good rather than what's like just what's accurate. I'm wondering if this looks good. Okay, that does look good. Okay, I think I figured out what's going on with my drawing, and through that I can be cool and epic. So what's I'm getting a visual glitch on my end. I don't know if you're seeing that. I don't think I don't think you guys are seeing it, but I'm seeing it. Where like if I stay in one place for a while and then scroll up, occasionally I'll see like a copy of the canvas, like just like up here. That's funny. Oh, goodness. She's digging into my elbow with her face. It's very sweet. I love music. I think music is my favorite kind of media to intake. It's very nice. It's very nice and very cool. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm back. Okay. How have I been coming in, by the way? I probably should have asked that, like, first thing. How am I coming in? The answer is through the window. Through the walls. Hmm. Okay, like, this looks like it works in relation to this other one, and it is too steep of an angle. Alright, that works. That works very nicely. Hey, hey, Missy. Hmm. And now I guess I need to keep that same angle. I'll play it by eye. Yeah, that looks about right. Booty, 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 booty. Lucky laugh, what do you mean it's happening? Oh, shit. Hog. Yo, T Gray, how's it going? Oh, by the way, Gremlin, T Gray is a recent follow. Hi, how's it going? I'm drawing One Piece. And this series is basically me going through, and uh like basically me going through the entire series of One Piece and drawing every named character. The reason I say named character is if I did every non-named character, I would like actually go insane. Brianna, how are you today? Oh, that shift was weird. There we go. The music is a little loud. Let me fix that. Sound. Let me go into sound settings. Go to mixer volume, Windows Media Player. There we go. There we go. Now it is a much more reasonable. The One Piece! The One Piece is real! Can we get much higher? So high. Doo 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 doo. Okay, that angle is still too steep. I'm going for trial and perhaps even error. I accidentally deleted the layer. Nah, I fixed it. I fixed it because I'm cool. There we go. Uh, yeah, that looks right. Here's the less fun part of deciding to do an entire, like, fully rendered piece with background elements and everything. Uh, you need to actually draw all of those elements. It's great in theory, but sometimes you just want to do characters. Like you just want to do figures. And that's what I usually do. I usually just do figures. But I'm trying to branch out to uh get better at all aspects of art because why not? Art's cool. I like doing it. Yeah, this should be the line. Do, 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 do. All right, there we go. Okay, now what I can do is I could just take all of these and turn these into cubes to keep my perspective. That is perfect. You know, just before you came in, I was talking about a video I posted into my Discord. By the way, if you do exclamation point Discord, you could get a link to that. It's very small right now. Uh, only really two people in it, but I still post there. I try and post my art there alongside uh I need to be better at posting my progress on this art piece in there. I also do stream announcements on there like I do with all my socials. I just generally talk there. Anyways, I posted a video on there of if you've seen Gumbus, there's this really cute cat, and the video is of this cat in a bunch of like really fun dresses. And the song, I was like, huh, this song reminds me of Upside Down, which was in the 2006 uh Curious George movie, which was a personal like favorite of mine all throughout my childhood. Very good, very awesome. The animation is really good, the music is really good. The acting is great. Love it to death. And I looked up the song that was used for it. It's the same guy. It's the same guy that did that song. So no wonder it reminded me of Upside Down. I think I still have that song downloaded on my computer. I might have gotten rid of it to save space, unfortunately. But like, you know, I had it at one point. It was the stream music. Let's see if I go to 32. That's not exactly divisible from 7, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Here we go. Hog. Did I beat Martlet? I ended up not beating Martlet because it was starting to turn from like difficult interesting to difficult tedious simply because like I had been at it for long enough. I I hope that I'll be able to beat Martlet next week. I really want to like finish Undertale Yellow. And now it's a full game. I have the full game. I don't have one of the many demos. Okay, there we go. I can't remember if I played the demo or not. Uh Back when like it was just the demo. I think I may have. I think I may have played the fun like demo version. I need to redo like all of these. Hold on. Before there was time, there was the cube. What I will say about the Martlet fight is that it is insanely well made. The animation, like the artists and animators, uh, for for like the Martlet sprites did a phenomenal job. The music is just generally good. The music so far in Undertale Yellow has been very well put together. Here we go. I'm I am hoping that as I go on further in Undertale Yellow, there's gonna be a point where like it makes me cry, because that's my marker for quality. Because Team Switch's Underswap made me cry with one of their quests. Like I started tearing up. It was really good. have you played the current version of Underswap? Yeah, no, it's the maybe it's the way you're dressed. It's the A in the maybe. Is very funny. Fun fact, that was the starting point of an entire SpongeBob AU where Patrick is Sans. Yeah, Patrick is Sans. I thought I missed a syllable in Patrick until I like said it again and realized it was right. Hi. By the way, I have a cat very sleepily just on my lap. Very pretty. Hi. Once I unlock the ability to have like bits or channel points, I really want to have a text to speech thing for people, and specifically have it go through like a little PNG pet is what it's called, I think, so that a bunch of people's silly messages can go through my cat because she's here all the time. Ah, I see your cat was on the genocide route. I see, perfect. Perfectly normal for a cat, you shouldn't be worried. Okay, how am I going to do this? One of the streams I watched do that became the most popular streams. Oh God, I don't know who you're talking about, but yeah, no, that's like I've seen that in a bunch of like in a from a bunch of streamers, and I really want to do that. It's just I don't have that unlocked yet. Oh, sick. I'd love to see that. Have you posted it anywhere? Or is that just like a fun like personal thing that you did? Dude, see that? There we go. Okay. So that is technically the middle. Interesting. Okay. I think that might have been where I was going wrong with this. This is due to the perspective shortening. This is technically where the middle of the shape is. I saw that visual glitch again. You know, I obviously I'll need to figure out how to do that. But like, I don't know. It seems awesome. It seems very cool. And obviously my cat would need to be circus clown themed, so she would have a rainbow, like a rainbow afro wig and a clown nose. You know, as per branding, of course. Let me see. Art, your art. I might need to reload my Discord because it's not showing. It might not be loaded yet. Do I have an instrument? Okay, there's there are the images. He really is just he really is just eating that tuba. Uh, in all seriousness, whoa, that was a bad visual thing. I think I need to close a couple of things. All right, I've closed that thing. I was on the Hunter the Parenting uh Reddit earlier because like I rewatched the new audio log. But you know, in all seriousness, instrument. I do not have an instrument. I like singing. Uh, if you've stayed for like any given stream, I've probably like sung along, like either sung along to the Outer Wilds music playing in the background, or I've just like sung a song at some point. I like singing. I also took piano lessons a while ago, but like I'm insanely rusty with piano, so I'm not good at it. I like piano though. There we go. That should be good. And that is the middle line. Oh, sick. I remember back when I was learning piano, I tried to do Megalovania. The thing is though, with Undertale music, uh, Toby Fox messes with semitones, and that means that I could never, you know, there's a lot of stuff I could never get perfect on a piano because they just didn't have the tones for it. Like he would have like semi sharps and semi flats. Oh fuck yeah! I think you've told me about that before. That reminds me of something I said last stream when I was playing Undertale Yellow. But Megalovania, like its main, like Megalovania's main melody would make a sick bass line. And I guess I'm biased because like back in middle school, I listened to a like really chill version of it, and like somebody was singing as Sans. This was like years ago. I need to find that video again. It's probably cringe looking back, but at the time I thought it was the coolest shit ever. And it made Megalovania very mellow. With the main melody being on a bass, if I remember right. And so there was just do 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 woo do 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 do. And it just it fits perfectly as a bass line. which which fits Sans as a character, even though Megalovania isn't Sans's song. It's just the song that plays when you fight Sans because he gets the first attack, which is weird for Undertale. Usually it's the other way around. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that because I don't play bass. Do, 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 do. I remember I like massively overexposed myself to Megalovania and got tired of it for a couple years. I'm getting back into it. I'm starting to like it again. There's this Susie version that came out recently that I particularly like. Oh, okay. That makes sense why Megalovania would work for that. You know, I my personal instrument of choice is my voice. It's very fun. Megalovania means seeking to need power, so it is definitely. I have a Kara theory. I have a Kara theory. I have a Kara theory. Involving Megalovania. Megalovania is not Kara's song. Silence, Homestuck fan. The Undertale fans are speaking. It just shows me incredibly like comedically buff. Silence. Silence. Uh, technically, it's that weird mouse guy's theme from the Halloween hack. I will not be silenced by you, Lord English. Uh, but yeah, no, like my theory is that Megalovania is not Kara's theme. It's not Sans' theme. It is specifically the player's theme because the player has a diegetic role in both Undertale and uh like like the player has a role in the stories of both games. And so my theory is that it's gonna play in the weird route at the end when you're fighting Susie because that feels perfect because like it's you have broken the game to see all of its contents like the genocide route, right? It is you are not fighting Sans in the Sans fight. Sans is fighting you in the Sans fight, right? And that's a very subtle but very important difference. And so I fully believe that eventually Susie is gonna take on the mantle of the Megalovania fight. No, you're right. No. No, we did. Right? Like there are a lot of theories that off like that sort of okay, it's a way more complicated than what one of us. One of us. But yeah, no, so the player is the Red Soul, right? Because that is who we play as. We mostly control Frisk in the game sense, right? And Undertale is about a player's relationship with RPGs, and it's a subversion of RPGs, right? That is its intention. Both, like, Toby Fox really loves to dig deep into the player's relationship with the media. We are John Undertale, true. Exactly, we are both. And a lot of people use theories, and I'm sorry if I don't want to come across as antagonistic. I'm so sorry. I'm just really passionate about this because I'm doing so much research right now. I'm doing so much Undertale research right now. I have such strong feelings. Who's the best clown in fiction, by the way? The best clown in fiction. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm very biased. I'm insanely biased. The best clown is Buggy D Clown. Like, come on, he's clearly the best. Of course, that is coming from a One Piece fan. I am very to biased. Also, his name is Robert, and he just goes by Toby. That's awesome. Oh shit, I'm frozen. Shit. Uh, hello? Am I coming in? Hold on, I just found. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I'm back. Okay, it looks like I'm back. If I was frozen. Okay, I don't even have to ban this person anymore. Okay, so I get a lot of like free viewers, but like they're like, oh, cheap viewers on insert website. I've banned enough of those bots. You never left my heart. Yeah, I'm in there. I'm controlling you. That's right. You're Chris Deltarune. Yeah, yeah. Actually, he's Robert Tobert Fobert. We all know this. So that's where the other three viewers came from. Maybe. Actually, I don't believe so. I might still ban this person. I don't see them on my stream chat, because they're restricted, but I have to. I'm probably gonna have to go to you. It's fine. I can't find where to ban them for some reason. We're down to 3, then 4. Ah. Who knows? Let me get back to drawing. There we go. All right, where was I? Oh, oh shit, that's a lot of people. Hello. Hi, all the people watching. I'm Bajongles. Today I'm drawing One Piece. Hello. Yeah, it's great. I understand why though. Sometimes I just like to lurk. Sometimes I just like to lurk. I completely understand. Hey there, buddy, chub pal, buddy, amigos, pal, bread slice, dog. God, I love that video. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's very good. Uh, but yeah, no, I'm a lot of people have like Kara theories that end up belittling players' involvement in the choices of Undertale when Toby Fox uh is like it, the thing he likes to explore the most in his media is player choice and how players interact with the media of video games. Yeah, fair enough. When I lurk, I don't because like I don't watch the really big streamers because the chat zooming by super fast, like with someone like let's say Jimmy here, for instance. Like I cannot watch his streams. I cannot watch it because the chat zooms by way too fast and it gives me like motion sick. Not motion sickness. It makes me lose focus on my entire life. So I like to watch people with like a few hundred followers. Like not even that many viewers, just like that many followers. Yeah, it's I like watching people that I can interact with even if I choose not to. So like I understand why some people would probably just want to lurk, you know, and also sometimes you're just not feeling like talking to people. Like it makes sense. Right? And either way I'm glad that people are here. Obviously. Right? I hope I never get to the point where I take anybody viewing me for granted. If, if you take one more dilly don step, my pal home dog pal I'm to snap your neck, and wouldn't that be my pal chum pal amigos dog? Yeah, true. But yeah, no, a lot of people have Kara theories in Undertale that belittle almost like belittle player choice in that game. And that's a real shame because I think that that's the most interesting part of all of Toby Fox's media is that like it understands the importance of like what it means for a person to interact with it. Right, so like I'm not sure what's the deal with genocide route Kara. I'll need to figure that out. But I fully believe that everything is specifically because of the player as an entity. Right? Like we are an entity in the story. We are in our own way a character. I I flash you know Gremlin, one of my honestly one of my absolute favorite things you do in chat is just the repeated mental flashbangs. Like the you like the Jeremy means God loosens in the one chat with Potato Jeremy. I love this shit, man. You're really funny. Also, I don't know what that is. There's a reason you have Gremlin in it. True. Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Biana Tigre. I don't know where else to go with it, but like I don't like when people are like, oh, the genocide route is because of Kara. Because like no, we chose to do that. Right? Like that was our choice as like a being. And if Undertale and Deltarune were completely separate, like completely no narrative through lines, no like repeating characters, no similar themes. All right, Pug, yes, send me. Uh, like if Deltarune and Undertale didn't have any of these connections, including the symbol of the Deltarune being an Undertale, and Gerson Boom talking about it, who is also a repeating character, kind of, but is dead in Deltarune, and I think there's some importance there, but we can get to that later. Like we can get to that theory another time. Yeah, it's in meme chat. I see that. I'm gonna I'm gonna keep going on my thoughts and then go. Then I'll look at it. But yeah, no, like what was I saying? Oh yeah, like there are obvious through lines, so I have to assume that they're saying their own things, right? They have their own messages, their own themes, their own everything, but it's about the same subject, right? That makes sense to me. And another reason I say that is because Toby Fox highly recommends playing Undertale before playing Deltarune. That is a thing he has repeatedly gone on record to say. And if he was just like if he was just going to uh do that for like give me money's sake, he would not be Toby Fox, frankly. He would not be the critically acclaimed but terrible game dev who makes great games. Why I say terrible game dev is he is bad at making games in a technical sense, but he's really good at making games in terms of like the games he makes are really fun and cool and interesting because he's a really competent writer and songmaker, and he brings on really competent artists. Namely Temmie Chang, but including others for Deltarune. He would not be the guy Andrew Hussey kept in their basement. True. That reminds me, I saw a video essay talking about like the differences between Scott Cawthon and Toby Fox as like game developers. Very illuminating. Because Scott Cawthon, and I hate to compare him to somebody that I actively hate, but Scott Cawthon is a very similar writer to J.K. Rowling. He's a very flies by the seat of his pants kind of writer, whereas Toby Fox is very meticulous. He has the entire story of Deltarune already like basically like all the story beats are mapped out already. Right? Like he is not a very spontaneous writer. And I think there's something that is something very important to keep in mind when doing theories and analyzing his properties, which I'm doing currently for a big ass like history of the Undertale fandom project is you need to consider like who Toby Fox is and how he writes and what he wants to say and what his characters actually are in the text before you can get to fan interpretations. And this brings me to Sans Undertale, which I guess we've never left Sans Undertale. But still. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not. While I think Toby Fox is a better writer personally, their writing styles is not what makes them a good or bad writer. Those are just different ways of writing. Hold on, let me. Ah, sorry. In order to get rid of the most annoying bots, I've limited things I've limited URLs in the chat, so I will do this for you. There we go, and then you can just like show me there. Yeah, I'm one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us. I'm trying to figure out how to do this last bit because this is not a flat thing like this. So I need to find the exact middle angle, which is not easy. What I could do, though, what I could do, if I'm very smart, which I'm not, but if I was, what I would do, actually, let me see if that link still works. It should still work. Yeah, it still works. Hog. But yeah, no, that's a stress I have that links just stop working. But yeah, no, the reason that the only bots I really get still are those like cheap viewers bots where they like break up the URL so it's just text. Is because I decided to massively limit who can send URLs in chat. All right, how am I going to? If I really think about it, okay, so I can. I'm also playing this massively by eye. I mean, ultimately, that's all we really do, is playing it by eye, just sort of looking to see if something is vaguely right. But yeah, no, again, I'd love to see your drawing. It's just probably do it in the Discord or like you could DM it to me on socials. Here we go. Alright, now that that's there, that looks very... Actually, no, that might be a little off. Let me... Alright. There we go. Hug. I just leaned back and did the peak fiction pose. I don't know why I did that. But this actually does look correct for perspective. If I do this too to make sure that it's in the middle. Huh. I think I've solved it. What if I alter this a little bit to be more like that? Have, that. What then? What then? Checkmate libel. Right, my water is finished. Alright, now that that is out of the way. I can now do something very epic. I can fix that because I did some stuff on layers that I shouldn't have. So now I'm just gonna merge those below. I'm gonna have stools, guidelines. There we go. This is not the most fun part of this drawing, but it needs to get done and it's cool. And this is much more square. But not. Almost nearly square, but not quite. You know, these stools really were way off, huh? Yeah, Gremlin, I'm really glad that you caught this. Like, when I was like, it might have been in the last stream of this, it might have been the stream before that of this, but like, you know, you catching this issue in perspective was very helpful to me. This is much better. I keep messing up this one, but I need it to be. There we go. I think. Yeah. Yo, welcome to the Discord. Welcome in. Glad you're here. Oh, oh yeah, no, I need to do custom emojis for the Discord too. I'll get to work on that probably after stream because I completely forgot that I could do that. Even though I do that all the time for like my personal like friends Discord server. Man, I looked around at a couple of streamers' Discords that I'm in and tried to sort of just copy the formatting. Uh, actually gave frog as an emoji. Um, sure, I'll just do a couple of funny adjustments to it. Namely, clown nose and rainbow wig. Yeah, no, absolutely. Alright. If I have this down to like, I don't know, 50%, I can actually commence, consider commencing to start to begin. And that'll be awesome. The Alex is posted in art. But yeah, no, if you, in the Discord, like on the little sidebar, let me look at the mobile formatting. So that I can explain. I don't. This is not my account on my phone. Okay, but yeah, no. If you scroll down, there should just be in like the general folder, there should be your art, and that's where art goes. I also put my art there when it's not stream art. Alright, but yeah, no, now I actually already have that. And why these X's are important? I could cheat on this, right? I could cheat on this. What I could do is well, cheat is a strong word. Could just like make a 3D scene and then trace over it. But I'm not gonna do that because I'd need to know how to 3D model a scene. And what these X's are for is to find the actual middle of these shapes in perspective. Because, anyways, I would be. That's what I usually do in CSP. Yeah, it would be easy to do that in Blender. Which I do have. I could learn how to do that, but I don't know how to do that stuff yet. I'll get there. I'll get there. It'll be great. I want to learn how to 3D model, but I haven't learned yet. So honestly, it is like legitimately easier for me to just do these guidelines. There we go. Alright, let's see. I realized they could be doing all this with like my sketch brush. Alright, Pug. Now that reminds me, I saw a video of like why Garten of Banban's models are so bad, and it's because they sculpt them and they're afraid of losing all that detail, even though there's not much detail there. So they just don't retopologize. Right? They don't do topology over the sculpt and then get rid of the sculpt so that they have like a usable game model, which is what you normally would do. They just take the raw sculpts and put them in the game. That's why they're so big. That's why and it's so dumb that they do this. Let's lower the opacity of the sketch a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so it's fine for sculpture, but stupid for animation of any kind. And also, because in a game, and I looked into this for obvious game development reasons, you can't, it's really, really bad on your GPU and your CPU, but especially your GPU, if you have vertices that are smaller than a pixel on your screen. It's really, 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 really hard for them to render without like special software to like do that. So that's why Garten of Banban sometimes lags so much, because like it's trying to render so many polygons in such a small space. And if I do this, now I can do stool sketch. But you know, I really ooh, my eyes just flickered for a moment, so everything was like moving really fast in my vision. I hate when that happens. Uh what was I saying? Oh yeah, I something I'm pretty not I'm pretty something that I need to do more research on and figure out and sort of have my own theories about is what is the deal with Kara? Because Kara is an in-universe character, right? We don't actually know that their name is, well, we do know that their name is Kara. But the reason that it's named Kara is specifically because that's the default name of all the sprites, because character. Yo, Pog, I just saw your drawing. Also, you might want to put it in the art channel instead of the main chat. That is a really, really nice Mega Rayquaza EX. Kara's all you're abandoned and forgotten. Oh god, they all kill me. You know, fun fact about Mega Rayquaza EX. Uh, is I had a card for that only came in like a box. It's worth so much money. It's worth a lot of money, and I gave it to my cousin because I didn't know at the time. Right? Like I didn't care about card money at the time, but I gave it to him because I wanted to give my cousin a gift. And it's gone. The card's gone. The Mega Rayquaza EX is gone. It's just he lost it or got rid of it or something. And that is something that I still think about because I like cards. I like playing cards. I like trading card games. If I can manage it, I'd like to play like Magic the Gathering Arena on stream sometime, or not on stream, but like as like a fun Discord thing once there are more people in it. Because like I like Magic the Gathering. Yeah, Pog, I need to download it again, and I need to get the new sets. I have a lot of Bloomborough. Uh, I'm trying to get back my collection of Lost Caverns of Ixalan, because the gnomes are my favorite. The Ixalan gnomes are my absolute favorite things to play as. I also am trying to build. I I'm like basing this off a deck list But there's a goblin there's a goblin deck uh that I'm trying to build, and I needed to readjust it because I refuse to put Ragavan. I refuse to put Ragavan in that because that's way too mean. Like Ragavan and Dockside Extortionist, I need to swap that out with something on the deck list because that's mean, and I want to win, but I want to win in a fun way that's fun for everybody. I almost put in like a pog emoji for the art channel, and then I remembered that I don't have that emoji here because it's on my personal one, and none of my friends know where I got it, but I'll take where I found that emoji to the fucking grave. Pending. Oh shit, friend request, yeah. Fuck yeah, Gray. We're friends now. Piano, I need to re-download Magic the Gathering Arena. I I I found that my favorite like archetypes of decks is token builder, like token creators. And so there's this one commander called Kaith, who's like this dwarf artificer. She's really interesting because she gives all non-token creatures fabricate one. Wait, we can do that. Oh shit, Paul. Yeah, I tried playing Hearthstone and I couldn't get into it, but it seemed interesting. Yeah, no, we can play Magic the Gathering. I just need again, I need to re-download it. But like what Fabricate 1 does is it gives all non-token creatures the ability to, when they're placed on the battlefield, they create one like artifact creature token. And because I forget its name, but it's like my favorite card. It's one of the gods from Ixalan. Uh where like every time a token would be created, three times like or like any number of tokens would be created, three times that amount are created instead. So imagine you're just whipping out creatures, and because of your commander they all have fabricate one, and because of this god, uh there's like instead it's three every time, right? It's I need to build this deck. I need to build my Kaith deck because I'm gonna call it a bad Kaith of the Mondays. I'm gonna call it a bad Kaith of the Mondays. I'm so excited. Oh god. I need to figure out how to play this commander because they're a combo. You gotta go to work soon? Alright, Pog. Yeah, have a good and safe time at work. I'll continue working on this art piece. I like creating funny little guides on the battlefield. That's why I like my that's why I love my Cranko deck so much. My Cranko historic deck is like I have as many like creature like red creature or goblin specific tutors as I can possibly manage in there so that I can uh search up Cranko because he's not the commander because it's a historic, uh and then I whip that out and suddenly like my engine is online. And then like I create a bunch of goblins and beat you to death with them and have goblin bombardment and one other thing that just like chips away at health. It's awesome. People hate it so much. It sucks to play against. Like I've had people halfway through me doing my thing just like quit on that deck. It's awesome. It's awesome, and I need to build that deck again too. Do, 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 do. Alright, sketching. I will do a color that's not here, which means I'll probably do something like purple. Purple. There we go. Now that is in my palette. That is very cool. But yeah, no, I have such love for I have such love for token decks. Okay, that would actually be more helpful to do that then. Yeah. If I get rid of Yeah, if I get rid of sketch, then we have this center. But if I have sketch, I need to make it fall like that. I almost forgot to do line. I was like, why is that line gone? And then I realized. You see, I'm the realizer. I realize. There we go. Something that's unreasonably funny to me is just like say, you know that really dumb, like realize, 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 where it's like real eyes, realize, realize. That's the whole point of that's like the whole point of that whole thing. But what would be funny to me if it was just like realize 3 times. Like it's just realize, realize, realize. It's more of a command than anything, really. Right, there we go. That line is assured and taken care of. I wish I was about to say I wish I was assured and taken care of, but I am. I am. And I'm very lucky for it. Now I can honestly get rid of that sketch. And then I can do this. Can I do that? Do, do, do. Is that fucking pig? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I feel like if you changed nothing, like absolutely nothing about the plot of the Minecraft movie, you would make it a lot better by just having it be in like the Minecraft the Minecraft update trailer style. Like the recent one that's kind of cool and dynamic and awesome, actually. Right? Like I believe that that would just make I think that that would just make the movie better on its own. Like even if it was a dumb, non-offensive plot. By the way, I don't know what the plot of the Minecraft movie actually is, and I kind of just don't care. But yeah, no, like I think you'd make it better if you're somebody who's like, oh, you haven't seen it. How do you know it's gonna be better? The trailers look bad. The trailers looked really bad, and I don't mean like story wise. I mean like it looked bad. Because I am, man, man, I can't believe Jack Black and Steve are fucking. I can't believe he's fucking Steve. I mean, good for him, I guess, but like, I feel bad for Steve. Your piano stuff? Probably still art because I consider music art. Like if it's like you know, you're made music. I'm placing blocks and shit. And I haven't even gone into stuff yet, but there's an entire set of channels for like tabletop and world building and brainstorming stuff that I haven't like even gotten into yet because I need to get back to that. But I'm currently doing stuff right now that is sort of taking precedence, which is a little bit of a shame, but like I do like what I'm doing currently. Is that fucking big? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. God, I'm looking at that Mega Rayquaza again. Really good. Insanely good. Wait, is that on a canvas or is that on a wall? Or is that just a piece of paper on a like a white desk or something? Because I'm seeing it like right it looks like it's like there's some sort of framing around it. That's very good. Is that alcohol marker? That's nice blending. I actually think I could undo that. Is that fucking is what I can do? Wait, no. E. Oh, oh, that's nice. I made an art piece a bit ago for my grandpa's birthday. Uh, I'm not gonna show it for a very specific reason, and that reason is because I'd have to go into his room and take a picture of it. But I did an art piece of the character Festus Hagen, from this old like Western show called Gunsmoke. And I'm very happy with it. I'm so glad that he liked it enough to frame it. Let me see. Perspective. Because I am fuck. Listen, guys. It's because I'm fucking Steve. That's right. I'm Steve Minecraft. I hear that my cat probably wants in my room. Hi. Hello. Welcome back. Hi there. In fucking Minecraft. Yeah, I'm fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Hi, you want up? You want up or you wanna get on the bed? What's happening? Hi there. One of these days I really want her meowing to pick up on the mic, but it never does. You deserve to be heard. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. My elderly cat Gracie, her meows end up being a lot more like yelling. But Penelope over here has some very like is just very sweet meowing. And my third cat Karma, uh, her she has very chirpy, like not chirpy, but has very like cute, high pitch, almost kitten meows, even though she's like 9, I think. Hi. Could you not dig your claws in my leg? Oh, she's making biscuits. I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at her making biscuits. No. It cuts to me like bleeding out, dying. Just, oh, she's making biscuits. Hey. Whenever I pet her, she tilts her head back in a very adorable way. And so like she's always so she ends up looking up at me. Guess what? My cat just got me a gift. That gift being a library. Lucky, lucky you got a cat gift. Oh yeah, let me get rid of that Discord notification. Doo 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 doo. And in the art piece I did, I used colored pencils. I could have. Okay, so they're technically watercolor pencils. So I could have done some really cool like watercolor stuff with them, but I decided not to, so I just made them like regular color pencil. So like half of it was colored in and another like the other half of it was black and white because Festus Haggard in this western was there for the transition from black and white TV to color TV. And like that was a very momentous occasion. Man, no, that show holds a lot of sentimental value for me. Okay. You got the bird out now. I hope Yeah, speaking. Speaking is hard, even though it's my job. Um, I hope that bird's okay. But also, still, congrats on the bird gift. Not the bird gift. The well, it is a bird gift. The cat gift. Sort of back to Deltarune, can I just say I'm glad that I was right about which chapter was gonna be the church. Right? I suspected that it was gonna be chapter 4. That's not exactly like a unique theory to have, though. I have heard other people like predict that, but I'm glad that we're right. I was correct. I was correct all along. I'm the correct boy. It looks both the chapters look really, really interesting. And I'm excited to basically watch and know everything about them before I get the opportunity to actually play it because it'll cost money. You know, that's how it was with Undertale before I got it on sale for $5 back in 2018. Now, if I do this circle right, I could just sort of copy paste it onto all of these other like stool placements, and it'll help me get this faster. You know, I was just thinking, and this isn't a thought I just thought up. It's a thought that I'm thinking once again. That most people have like New Year's resolutions, right? And most of them never like follow through with them. My resolution was specifically to finish more art pieces, and I've already been keeping it. And so I feel like I'm very strong and capable. You know, I say that as a bit, but like, it does feel good to actually be working towards like some sort of resolution I've had for myself. If I copy you, then I paste. If I copy you and then paste, then I may be doing this a little too close, but that's fine. I just need to like stretch it a little bit, I think. Here we are. Yeah, I definitely think I've made these circles a little too big for how they're supposed to be. So I'm going to shrink them down a little bit. And then I'm going to put the sketch back on to see what's up. And I'll say, hey, what's going on? I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I think to myself, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? And he prays, oh my God, do I pray, pray every single day in this institution. I like that song. It's a very good song. And I wake in the morning and I step outside. Take a deep breath and I get real high and I think to myself, what's going on? Go. Another goal I had, nowhere near the same level, just sort of like a really small thing, is I need to get on top of my personal hygiene more, and I have been recently, which is good. You know, sometimes you're very sad for a while. And so I'm trying to get more on top of that. I've been pretty consistent on shaving, but I need to be more consistent because I get rather hairy in the face. I'm quite young. I'm 21 and I can already like grow a full beard, which is very great, very peak, but it's not exactly comfortable and I need to get on top of that. Hey. Sorry, my cat was getting my attention. Hello. In the morning and I step outside. Let's say, hypothetically, I woke up in the morning and I stepped outside. Oh God, I just realized that there's no context for why I would do like a really bad Heath Ledger's Joker impression and do, let's say, hypothetically. Uh, I will not give that context, but there is context there. It it mainly involves like literally mixing together the Joker and Ben Shapiro. Just, let's say hypothetically, Batman. Let's say hypothetically, I built a big fucking boot. And what if I squished you under it, Batman? Let's say for the sake of argument, what would you do then? I need to put that in guidelines, actually. But yeah, no, with hygiene, I feel like I should probably do more than just basic guy's hygiene. I should actually like properly take care of myself. And so I've started to, and it feels good actually. Who knew that properly cleaning yourself like just felt good? What's going on? Oh my God, do I pray, pray every single day in this institution. I cannot transform current layer. Oh, I see. I see, I did that wrong. Okay, the X for the middle is in a different place. However, these shapes are the same roundabout because they're on all the same perspective lines. So I could just line up the middle. Oh, hello. She bapped her forehead on my chest. Hi. Mwah. Hello. So if I do that, and I simply alter the size and perhaps even shape, then I'll have it. There we are. Perfect. You know, once I get to the actual like lighting, rather than just like the highlighting and shading, uh, I'm debating on whether or not to have it in the like near sunset when everything turns red and it's a nice warm color, or like more midday. I'm sort of like debating in my brain about what to do there. I'll figure it out, and that's probably not gonna be today. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, but I'm streaming Thursday. I stream 3 days a week. Uh, because I also edit my VODs, so I need time to like edit those and release those, and I also like need time to just for personal stuff. So like I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at noon Pacific Standard Time, which would be 8 p.m. right now your time. I looked that up earlier. And on Sundays, or not on Sundays, but on Sunday, I'm going to be returning to Undertale Yellow to beat Martlet and get further in the game. "506 you search cat pics online. Moist, delicious cookies." Also, yes, you bet I've seen the Stupendium song for Spamton. It's good. Their newer stuff is kind of hit or miss for me in terms of their releases. I've sort of fallen out of interest with the Stupendium stuff, but like there's a there's a certain time frame uh of their music that I find quite enjoyable. I got into them first at their Tom Nook song. 506 you search cat pics online. Moist delicious cookies. And if I do this and this. But I need it to be there is the thing. There. You know, Penelope often decides that I'm the most comfortable place to bathe herself. And it's very sweet, and I'm glad that I have her trust, but also it's kind of inconvenient. There should be an Undertale mod called Undertale Yellow, except Makes absolutely everything yellow. Nah, 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 nah. There should be an Undertale mod called Undertale Blue, where we're blue now. Eh? Yeah, we're always blue. And everything's blue. Undertale Red would just be Underfell. God, I don't know if I caught you saying it or if you just didn't like say it. Have you played Team Switch's Underswap? The current version of it? You wanna? There we go. Okay, so I won't spoil it, but what I will say is it's peak gaming. It's absolute peak gaming. Okay. Yeah, it is like hands down my favorite Undertale thing ever. Like so far. I might find something better. I might like once Undertale Yellow gets deeper in, or like once I get deeper in to Undertale Yellow, um I might like it better because I've heard that it's many people's favorite. Right? It like Undertale Yellow is many people's favorite, so maybe my opinion will change. But right now, TS Underswap is my favorite. It made me cry because there's a quest in Starlight Isles. Uh, if you've seen people play it, then I'd love to talk about that quest. It's the Royal Navy is putting on like a birthday show, a hero quest. But yeah, no, a Team Switch Underswap has like a quest log system. Uh, in a book that Asgore gives you at the beginning. It's a very good idea. Very good idea. I wish that Undertale had it, honestly, because that is like amazing. Okay, so that line, which means that is the corner. And this is the corner, which means this is the center. And if that's the center, then I can just kind of do that, and then we're good with that stewed. Let me look at the sketch. Okay, I'm actually gonna not do the fifth stool because it looks like it would fit better with four. But where basically you have to talk to all of the dogs in the Royal Navy, which are basically like the Royal Guard, but I like them a lot more, kind of. Uh, but anyways, so you're putting on like a birthday sort of parade thing for the old retired like Navy admiral who is like this really sweet old dog who you find at the library. You gotta go for a little bit, Pog. I will keep talking about this quest even while you're gone because it's awesome. Vanna, thanks for hopping by. Uh, and what I really love about this quest especially is that like he's an old dog. He doesn't realize that this parade is for him because he's old. He's like old. And so he's just like, man, you know, I'm glad that he still thinks that he's in the war. right? Because he's like he's from the war, like the at the beginning, the war between humans and monsters, that whole situation, and he believes that that war is still happening and that he's still like he sometimes slips into still thinking that he's in active duty, but then like slips back out of it because memory loss due to aging is not a linear process. It's a you remember some things and forget others, and sometimes you forget things at times and then remember them later. But like he's really glad that people even in such times are able to put on such celebrations. And then he reminisces about his time uh when like he was young and would go to these parades and didn't like them at the time and would just like skip out and hang out with friends. Excuse me for a moment. Also, by the way, anybody seeing this, it is okay to cry. It doesn't make you weak. Um, but and that is very special to me because of reasons. And so it's yeah, yeah, no, it's great game. I can't wait to see what they do in the next part, which they are working on. I think it's supposed to be like yeah, it's the opposite of Waterfall because it's underswap, and what they're doing is they're also swapping the areas. It's very nice. It's a very nice game. I I recommend it to literally everybody. Like, I would recommend it to literally everybody, even if it's not your thing and you end up not liking it. That's fine. But like, I definitely would recommend just like trying it out. Do 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 do. There's something very unique about Undertale and its fandom, and I mean that in a very positive way. Spe- there's something very special. Oof. And I don't know how to put it into words necessarily. You know? Like, I don't really know how to put that feeling into words, but it it's something that I want to both explore and celebrate. Now that it's been about 10 years. Not quite 10 years. It'll be 10 years in August, I think. Either August or September. I put that on the wrong fucking layer because I'm a loser. I'm a loser. But yeah, no, it's the Undertale fandom also, it feels like it has something that a lot of other fandoms just kind of lack nowadays, and I don't know what that is. I think people are kind of scared of being problematic, and that has weirdly enough scared people away from being like as genuine as they can be towards the fandom. And so, or like whatever fandom they're a part of. So you don't have the same kind of like, you don't have the same kind of fandom as you used to pre-pandemic. I'd like to get that back. I'd like to get that back, and I'd like to like try and facilitate that kind of thing in any stuff that I create. I want people to be genuine and cringe, and like it's okay to be a bit problematic sometimes. I think people forget that. I think people forget that humans are weird. Humans are weird, and sometimes we like weird stuff. Like, we need to remind ourselves that that as long as like we're happy and nobody's being hurt, that like it's fine, right? It's okay to be cringe. It's okay to like that weird ass fanfic or something. Right? It's okay to be like into a piece of media that like says some weird stuff. Like, I'm trying to think. There's like an anime that I'm thinking of, but I can't remember the name. But oh well. Right, like it's okay to like things. And I think we're slipping into sort of Victorian era esque like purity culture. And frankly, I'm not here for it. I'm very not here for it. Because it didn't used to be that way. I hate that I'm like reminiscing of like, oh, what the things used to be. But like, sometimes things every once in a while it is the case that things did used to be better. Oh, I did that on the wrong layer. Ah, I see. I should have done that on the I should have done that on the layer of the thing at the bottom instead of the layer at the top part because I'm gonna be moving the bottom bit to fit in line more with the top. Yeah, like that. But I'm gonna redo it from the bottom just in case I got it wrong. Just in case I got it wrong. There we go. Upside down. Jack Johnson videos popular. There we go. I want to sing along to this, but I want to memorize it because I want to do it at karaoke. I want to do Jack Johnson's Upside Down, which was again the beginning part uh of the 2006 Curious George movie. God, that's almost 20 years old. That movie's almost 20 years old. Wow. Wow, that's a long time. Oh, that's almost oh. Mm, that's like a fifth of a century. Uh, I don't like time. Who's to say what's impossible? Oh God, that's what I'm saying. Another day, I can feel it, mention everything. There's a sadness, there's a let it swing. Generosity. Gonna turn the whole thing upside down. I found things that say that can't be found. Sometimes love with everyone. No sing and dance another nature song. I don't want this feeling to go away. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. You say everything you can try. Wanna turn the whole thing upside down. All the things they say just can't be found. There's love I found with everyone. No sing and dance another nature song. No sailor spinning and there's no time to waste. Keep spinning, spinning round and round and upside down. Nothing can't be found. want this feeling to go away. Please don't go away. God, something about the at the end, the please don't go away. This how it's supposed to be. Like that at the very end. Like something about that tears at my fucking heartstrings, dude. Something about it. Round and round and upside down. Trying to find the things they say can't be found. I don't want this feeling to go away. It's such a good song. Such a good movie. I'm debating on whether or not on the server I want to do stuff like on Mondays. Because I'm debating on whether or not to do Magic Mondays, where I play Magic the Gathering, or like just generally multiplayer Monday where I play games with y'all, or if I want to do Movie Mondays where we watch movies. I think I want to play games. I think I want to play games because I'm a game player. I'm a video gamer. Nature song. I don't want this feeling to go away. Dum bum bum bum. Please don't go away. Is this how it's supposed to be? Wow now, wow now. This is how it's supposed to be. Somebody in the comments of that song said you don't sometimes you don't know the value of a moment until it's a memory. Like that as a quote from Dr. Seuss, or I guess Seuss, if it's pronounced the way it should, but I like Seuss because I like the character of Seuss in Gravity Falls. So I'm gonna keep calling him Dr. Seuss. Do 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 do. And there are a few pieces of media that like make me feel really strong emotions, right? Like it's not difficult to get me to cry at something necessarily, but it's difficult to create something that if I come back to it, it makes me tear up. I like Lord of the Rings. Return of the King. There are quite a few things that make me tear up, especially speeches in Lord of the Rings. Like Gandalf's speech to Frodo is very powerful to me. Same with Samwise's speech about stories. That is also very important to me. Dum, bum, dum, dum, dum. Please don't go away. Is this how it's supposed to be? Like, there, there's something really powerful about those films. I need to reread the books. I need to reread them really badly. I also need to finish reading the books that I've checked out from the library. Please don't go away. Alright, there we go. Alright, and I do this, but I need to make sure that it doesn't stick out on the outside. Yeah, a bit like that. Maybe a little bit uh more like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now we're playing with yeah. And now we're thinking with portals. Very cool and awesome. Also, it's telling me that there are a few viewers. Hello, hello. Uh, unless you heard me say it before, I'll say it again. I'm Jules. I'm working on art. Sorry for my voice crack. I'm doing One Piece fan art right now. I'm drawing Stool. Oh, time to wait. I'll keep spinning, spinning, round and round and upside down. How to say the things that can't be found. I like karaoke. I like singing. Sometimes it's a very powerful thing to enjoy stuff. And it's always worthwhile. So go out and enjoy things. When things are really hard, and man, things are gonna get really hard soon. If they're not hard already. You just go out and enjoy things. Live life. Make connections with people. Show others love and compassion. That's gonna make the world a better place. One human connection at a time. Because, that's what I'm trying to do here. Is I'm trying to make human connection. I'm trying to make people's lives better. I'm going out, I'm enjoying things, I'm sharing the things I enjoy with people. Right? And that's what's worthwhile. That kind of stuff is what makes life worth living. I love making art, so that's what I'm here for. Yo, welcome back. While you were gone, I got a little existential with it. Talking about like, yo, life's gonna get hard. Go out and make connections and enjoy life and enjoy doing stuff. Because that's sort of where my mind goes when there's nobody to talk to. Is just give encouragement out to the void. Somebody's gonna hear it. You know? Might as well. Stuff's gonna get really sucky. So like, why not enjoy things? Why not go out, make connections with people, make their lives better? That's sort of my main goal here is to make human connection and then like make people's lives better. I think doing that is pretty cool. I am very filled with encouragement. I should have used that up. I should have used the opportunity to get water, but that's fine. I can get it later. Hmm. I I understand the human impulse to just like hate life, right? And be very pessimistic and nihilistic, but like, I don't know, what's the point in being that, right? If life sucks, which sometimes it really does, like why be pessimistic about it? Like we're all gonna die and end up in the ground eventually. So like why not enjoy the time that we're given? And like if there's something after or if there's not, that doesn't really matter. Because I don't know if there's anything after. I'm just gonna like enjoy life, do art, talk with people. I'm planning on making a fun wizard outfit, as you've probably seen in the art channel, where I want to be a wizard, frankly. When I grow up, I want to be Merlin. I want to be Gandalf, right? Like that looks awesome. Imagine being an old man in a wizard tower, right? That sounds sick. That sounds awesome. Actually, I do think that these stools are actually at a pretty good height for how the characters are. So I am going to keep that. I think I can actually like make that invisible and merge with layer below. And then now the stool sketch just has these all nice and in a row. All right, yeah, and background line art. You can sort of see where they kind of fall in line there. You're a wizard, Bajongles. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, that really reminds me. Have you heard of this book series called Septimus Heap? It's written by a English author, Angie Sage. It's very good. I For me, comparing it and the Harry Potter books is like that one image of like Daniel and the cooler Daniel. Uh, it is another series done by a British author that has seven main installments in the book series about a boy in an awful, like, abusive, evil situation that finds out that he's magical and special and then goes to learn magic and then, like, sort of saves the world in some way. Right? It has that very same basic plot synopsis, but I argue, nay, I demand that it's better than the Harry Potter books. They're so good. The first one was written in about like 2005, 2006, so it's a 20-year-old book now. It's not a new series. But yeah, it's very good. You might be able to find it at like a library or something. Because like is very good. Or you could like find them at a bookstore. They're very good. And so fair warning, the series is called Septimus Heap. You don't find out who Septimus Heap is until the end of the first book. I will say that much. You don't find out who he is. So like there's a bit of a fair warning on that. You're not it's not like Harry Potter where it like opens up and like it's already talking, like it's already involving the main character of the series. It has a lot of intrigue to it in that way. It's very nice.
I really like how these are done so far. I'm gonna continue to do that. I do need to put the sketch here, though. Actually, I might need to put this back on, but I don't see why it would matter for the bottom.
Oh, you were saying a video game text. Do you do you play visual novels? Because like I need some good visual novel recommendations. I want to find ones with like actual choices and branching paths and like, the stories actually matter. They don't necessarily need or even should just be like romance ones, but the romance ones are like the most common. So like those would also be a fine recommendation. Because I'm working on a game project with a friend that's like a dating sim. Not necessarily a visual novel, but like a dating sim, and I need to do research on that. Right? Like we both need to do research, and by research I mean play games. So I'm looking for good ones, right? I'm looking for good visual novels and dating sims. And like I'm trying to take notes of like what works and what doesn't. Oh yeah. Oh, but have you heard? Undertale fans can't read. Fake fan sees them. I kid, because I have to do a lot of reading. And I would firmly say that I'm a fan of Undertale. Definitely even more so a fan of Deltarune, honestly, but that also involves a lot of reading. I'm very happy with this background so far. I can read, I think. I think it more involves like the joke that Undertale fans don't actually read the text of Undertale, in sort of the way of like, oh, completely misrepresenting characters. That's just a thing that happens with every fandom of every piece of media, though. Right? Like, that's not Undertale fans' fault. That just happens. Right? Like, a lot of people misrepresent Sans, which is like, that's going to be a whole segment in my like Undertale fandom series, is just Sans Undertale because of how what's the phrase for this? How central he is to a lot of these like AUs and to like he's the fan favorite. So it's important for me to like actually understand the character and I noticed something interesting. So he cannot remember, he unlike the meme implies, cannot remember UR genocides. He doesn't remember that, but he's smart and he knows quantum physics and mechanics, right? He has the quantum physics books, inside joke book, inside quantum physics, inside joke, and so on and so forth forever, right? And has that like little lab area behind his house. So he's a smart guy and he's great at reading people. as seen through the text in Undertale, where he reads our expression in, and this is important, in the Sans dinner. You know, when you're having dinner with Sans, if you've died before, at the point where uh where uh where you have dinner with him, and he's like, it's not like you've died before, right? Because he's supposed to be like your protector, he promised that. But if you have died, I see, of course. If you have died, he's like, what's with that expression? Because like you have died, and he clocks that. And that's when he gets you. That's when he starts putting the pieces together. He's like, huh, something's weird about you. And then he goes from watching you to protect you to watching you to judge you. And so at that point, that's when his role as the judge in the story sort of really kicks off, because before that, you're a human that fell in the underground. There have been like six others, I think, before you. So like it's special, but it's not unique. What he does before the Sans fight, I know that every time you die, he's like, oh, it looks like you, oh, what's with that expression? It looks like you've died. And then like after a certain point stops counting the number of times you've died so far. I know that. I need to play the genocide route so that I can finish doing this research, because I need to comb through that. And so I think once I'm done with Undertale Yellow, I'm going to do a series of Undertale of trying to get all the endings. Probably. I can probably do multiple endings. Not multiple endings at once, but I can probably do that pretty fast, because Undertale's a short game. Fun fact, doing one route of Undertale takes about 6 hours. That's not a very long game. Oh, I might need. I think I might need to do new guidelines, actually. If I'm being smart about this, which I'm trying to be. You know, and of course, like I know the full the full speech that he does after the Sans fight starts, but before he starts attacking, of it's a beautiful day outside, birds are singing, flowers are blooming, on days like these kids like you should be burning in hell. And then he starts singing Stronger Than You, but not really. He hits you with that really strong sequence of attacks. Is like, why would you start with your most powerful first? Or like, why wouldn't you start with your most powerful first, rather? Like, I can see the sequence in my head. That expression looks like you've died 10 times. Hey, the big 1-0. We should have. Oh wait, you don't have it. Yeah, no, exactly. Like he always talks about it like the expression on your face, right? He's really good at reading people. He's really smart. He's really capable. He's good at reading people. He cannot see timelines, is what I'm seeing. He cannot see. He's not like the player in Flowey, where he remembers through the resets, and it's more likely that he knows about it in the same way that like somebody knows about gravity. or like somebody knows about rain, right? Where like it's it's a part of their universe. It is a part of how the world functions, so he probably knows about it. But I don't think he can actually see it. Oh, hold on, my OBS disconnected. Hello? Oh, wait. Hmm. Yeah, Flowey just straight up knows. Hold on, my OBS. Let me reconnect. Okay. Hey, sorry about that. My OBS disconnected and reconnected for some reason. I should be streaming again. Yes, I'm back. Hog. My OBS disconnected for a moment. I'm back now. Actually, no, I'm gonna edit it, have that be. There we go. Alright. Alright, sick. Yeah, sorry about that. My OBS disconnected. I should be back now. I thought that my internet was going out, but it seems like things are good and okay. How am I coming in? Actually, I can check that with my own microphone. How am I coming in? Okay, fine, good. All right, Pog. Mm. But yeah, no, and Flowey does just straight up no. I mean, yeah, Flowey did in fact have the power to do that before you showed up. Or like I guess we showed up. Hi Stream Elements, thanks for telling people that after it happened. Very cool. You know, and there's a lot of AUs that are like the central thing that they have is that Sans can see through that. And like does remember, does, as the meme implies, remember you are genocides. I'm sure you've probably seen the theory, but there is a theory that the reason that Sans and Papyrus only showed up recently and why there's a weird device is because they were somehow sent back to kill a time to like find a time traveler and like take care of them and like stop everything from resetting and changing, and I don't understand that theory. Frankly, I do not understand it. but I saw it and it's cool. That's just a theory, a game theory. Exactly. Hmm. I hope you excuse me for just a moment. I'm gonna hold on. B as I do that. I'm gonna get water. Uh so I will be back in literally a moment, like lickety split even. I have returned. I have I have what is known as gamer hydration, also known as water. And now I shall continue drawing. Okay, if I go at it with the center, which is here, I need to do the line art. Not the line art, the line tool. Alright, Pug, my voice is coming in. Amazing. Peak, even. Oh, what time is it for me? It is 2:45 in the afternoon. Uh, it's just about to be the hot point of the day. Uh, I still have a whole afternoon waiting for me. I need to redo that line. I made it too long. There we go. Hmm. I have a question. Since uh since you're British, you can answer this with experience. What's the hottest it's ever gotten for you? No need to convert it to Fahrenheit. I'm fine with Celsius. Like I understand Celsius. A very rare and amazing trait for an American, I know. Because it gets to be. Let me convert something real quick. Because summer where I am, like has more and more consistently been getting up to like 46 degrees Celsius here. I was wondering like how hot, like what's the hottest y'all have experienced over in the British Isles? Ah, I remember hearing I remember hearing some people complaining about it getting to be like 40 like a couple years back. All right, so okay, so it's probably like 25 for you right now. Because I remember hearing people complain about it being like 40 in the summer a couple years back. Let me see. Yeah, right now as we speak, it's about like 20, 21 here. For people watching from America, that is 70. That's 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's pretty nice here right now. But in the gay month, in the gay months of Pride and Wrath, also known as June and July, uh, and some of August, it'll get up to like 46 degrees Celsius. That is 115 degrees Fahrenheit. It gets hot here in Oregon during the summer. People forget that we have a very Mediterranean-like climate and that we border Nevada. Right? Like there's a large, like a decent portion of Oregon is desert. I love the state I live in, but I don't like my country. Our country is doing a lot of bad stuff right now, but my state is doing a lot of good stuff right now. And that good stuff makes me very happy. And also the nature here is absolutely gorgeous. The plants are great, the wildlife is recovering from what it was, so it is better and better as time goes on. Uh the rivers and streams are being cleaned up more and more, which means that that's getting better and better. I haven't been up in Washington for a while now, but like it's also really pretty up there. They're also doing a lot of good stuff with like actual public transit. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. We're not exactly coastal here, but we're really close to the Columbia, which is like a really big river. And we are sort of close to the Pacific. God, I'm kind of envious of the people that live in or near the Pacific, like the Pacific Range rainforest, because we have temperate rainforests like y'all are supposed to up in the British Isles. It's coming back. I've seen some amazing conservation and ecosystem rehabilitation efforts uh in like Scotland and England. And I'm very excited to see how those like turn out. Because like it's a shame that you guys don't get like a lot of rainforest anymore. Right? Because like that's some of my temperate rainforest is some of my absolute favorite climate. It's amazing. And like walking through the woods like that are like that, amazing. Wonderful. Like, you know, you'll still get the rainfall for it too. So it's like again, I'm very excited for all those conservation efforts. We also have our own. We've reintroduced beaver into Nevada, and it's doing wonders for their ecosystem. Actually let me look up where. So I had to look up exactly where that where that was because I'm not familiar with I'm not familiar with every town in my state, let alone in another country. An Eden garden being built near me, which is very good for the environment. Yes. Oh, I didn't know that. That's very cool. Man, it's how do I put this? People sort of forget how big the entire United States is. Oregon is about two-thirds the size of Germany, like as a state. There's so much to see just here. It's amazing. And like I've gone as far east as I've gone about as far east as South Dakota, which is when you get to like prairie steppe. It's amazing. Oh shit, what kind of main attractions? Let me Here we go. I live in a city that's kind of a suburb to Portland, but is also its own city with like its own infrastructure and everything. So it's a bit different from just like welcome to I don't know, Shit's Creek or something like that. I got that name from I believe Shit's Creek is a Canadian show. God, I'm looking on, so on my own right now. I'm looking at like on Google Maps. I'm looking at Morecombe right now. I hope I'm pronouncing it right, by the way. I assume that's how it's pronounced. Or Morecambe, sorry. Is it Morecambe or Morecombe? Because I looked up Morecombe like with an O, and it just brought me to Morecambe. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go by what I'm seeing here, and the only one that it's bringing me to. So I'm gonna say Morecambe. I'm looking at like how your streets are laid out. I'm so fucking jealous. I'm so jealous. The way the streets are laid out is so good. Yeah, no, like I asked, what kind of attractions? Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, that's a golf course. Never mind. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And I realized people play golf there. Oh, Morecambe. All right. Sorry, I didn't want to say like I didn't want to shorten it like that because that's usually how I hear stuff with like ham at the end be shortened. Like for instance, I don't know, Nottingham, uh, or like Durham or places like that. I'm screenshotting that name to send to my friends because that's very immature. But Cummersdale is very funny. Is going to be very funny to my friends. If if I remember correctly, like the main island, like the entire main island of the British Isles, you know, like England, Scotland, Wales, is about the size of the state of Georgia, if I remember right. Hi, 3 o'clock alarm. Thank you for letting me know. And like, I guess people forget. Another reason people forget how big the United States is because it's very empty. Yeah, chipping them. Does Morecambe technically classify as being in the Midlands or North? I'm 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 forgetting my geography. Anyways, back to drawing. Ah, North. All right, cool. My mom's getting pretty big into like genealogy and like doing full on charts and everything, like just family history. Oh, like most of our family comes from the Midlands. Like not even that far back, like only a couple hundred years. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. But I have a friend who literally has like saying European is sort of just describing somebody from a continent. He's so usually like I go down to like, all right, what country? Because that feels more respectful and also accurate. This man comes from every European country. I don't know how that happened. Okay. Okay, so I have those lines. I need to do this line too, however. Again, I need to do the line, not the free draw. Although although Europe is as a continent isn't really that large comparatively. Like Asia and Africa are massive continents. And I fully believe that the United States shouldn't be one country because it's just too damn big, right? But like, you know, North America is also pretty big, South America is pretty big, and then Europe. Fun fact about Europe: how big into prehistory are you? Because this is because I love prehistory. I love dinosaurs. I love the like ancient prehistoric creatures in general. Because Europe and why the mountains are the way they are is super interesting. It's because it used to be an archipelago of islands that sort of just like mush together. And like that's why Europe is the shape it is, and why that's why the mountains are where they are, because that's where the islands started smushing together. It's geology is super fascinating. I love the world we live in. Fuck yeah. One of my personal like paleontologist heroes is Mary Annings. Because like she sort of ended up focusing more on marine reptiles. But you know, she was obviously because 1800s, her work was credited to a lot of guys who just like bought her fossils that she found for a while. But no, she was she was massively instrumental to paleontology as a field, right? She was foundational. She is the bedrock on which we walk now. I look up to her so much, and I'll never get to meet her because she's dead, and I'm kind of glad that I'll never get to meet her because if you have a hero and you meet them, you'll realize that they're just a person. And sometimes they'll be a good person, but still, like, you'll realize, like, oh, this is just a person that did stuff that's cool. Or, like, turns out that they suck or something. But, like, she was massive in terms of, like, actually, no, that's an incorrect way of putting it. She's impossibly important to all of paleontology. And like part of the reason why there are so many marine reptile fossils like in Europe is because a lot of it used to be underwater because it was all a bunch of islands that ended up being smushed together. That's why the mountains are weird and kind of almost look like they shouldn't make sense, but are there anyways. It's because they're islands. It's a bunch of islands that became one continent. It's super cool. And a similar thing, but on a smaller scale, happened up here in the Pacific Northwest. Of like there used to be a bunch of like volcanic islands that ended up smushing together and became a lot of the land that you see now in Oregon, especially like the Blue Mountains and the Klamath Mountains. Like those came from these volcanic islands that smushed into the North American plate as like an entire plate was subsumed underneath. And so we don't have a lot of dinosaur fossils here, but we do have a lot of marine reptiles. Because like a lot of our land only showed up like, that those smushed in around the Jurassic and then later on like more land would be built due to tectonic activity and also just like sediments building up. So like we don't have a lot of those dinosaur fossils here. But it's still really cool. And I'm sure there's probably some in like southeastern Oregon because that like southeastern Oregon was the coast at one point. Like that was the coast of the North American plate. And so like that has been land for a lot longer. So maybe there's some dinosaurs there. And also it's like rocky desert. That's like candy to a paleontologist. Hmm. I'm not sure about the dinosaur history of Washington though. I should probably look that up. This is what happens when you decide to go to college for studying things and then you find out that you can study the things you like. So you get really, really into the weeds about this stuff. Let's do just a random line. No. No, 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 not like that. Yeah, let's start it this way and then move back to the center. Exactly. You know, it is super interesting. It's awesome. And people are having a hard time finding a lot of fossils on like the eastern half of the Americas because like I don't know, it's a we even though it was a wide massive wide continent, right? It was a massive wide like continental island. They just weren't finding a lot of fossils, and now they're starting to find some, and it's really interesting that like you're finding a lot more basal dinosaur species there. Almost like they took their own path and were a lot more conservative in the way they evolved. Because oh shit, you do? What fossil? I used to own an ammonite. I also used to own a coprolite that I got from OMSI, which is this local science museum thing. It's sort of like a big main attraction for Portland. Oh, awesome! I would love to own like a fossil tooth. God, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Okay, I made the correct bet on that. That's cool. That is awesome. That is cool. That is the most incredible superhero movie. And I just remembered. I forget the guy's name, but the guy who's gonna be playing Snape in the new Harry Potter, like the new Harry Potter series. It looks like he's been in a lot of stuff, and I'm sure he's a capable actor. I recognize none of those shows except for maybe like the Shakespeare. Like I haven't seen those though, but like I know Shakespeare. And I feel bad because it's like it's a lot of stuff for the BBC, and it's like, oh, I mean, I wouldn't recognize it because I'm not like most of the BBC stuff that I recognize is Doctor Who, and that's about it. But like he's been in a lot of stuff. Oh shit, the fossil of like a fingertip? Oh god, I also love Doctor Who. I need to get back into it again. Well, no, I've been getting back into it. What am I saying? I no, I tried getting into old Doctor Who, like before the cancellation, before the reboot. And as a kid, when it was on, I would watch like I watched the Ninth Doctor. Of course, I love David Tennant. Right, I love David Tennant. I love Matt Smith too. I got into Matt Smith more recently, but I love Matt Smith. I think that he's as I sort of like ferment in my mind who my favorite is. I actually think it might be Matt Smith over Tennant, even though I love Tennant as an actor. I love that Scotsman. Uh, God, he is. I also love Capaldi, which it was at the time a lot more controversial. But like, I love Capaldi. Capaldi did an amazing job as the Doctor, and I have not watched past that yet. I I have not finished Capaldi's series yet. I really need to. I'm nervous about the future series because I hear nothing about them except for what like grifters and people who are complaining about quote unquote wokeness in media say, and I don't trust their judgment, but like, I hear nothing about like I forget her. I keep forgetting her name, but like the doctor after Capaldi, and then the newest series with Shruti Gatwa. They it's another reboot. Really? Huh. So like Capaldi is the end of the uh of this series of Who. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, so I need to finish Capaldi's Doctor Who. It's really good so far. I think I'm like 8 episodes in, if I remember right. The last episode I really remember is that big bank heist episode, if you remember that one. Water. Like that's actually no, that's not the last one I remember. I think after that I think it was after that the one where it's at the school. I also remember that, and I remember the date with the guy where it's like weird time shenanigans. I also remember the one where they see the last man in the universe. Like when the universe is ending and they see like a guy there because he got sent forward in time in like the time travel tests. Right, Jodie was who is Jodie the writer or Jodie the actor? Hold on, Doctor Who, the Doctor actors. Yeah, Shruti Gatwa. Yeah, Jodie Whittaker. Yeah, her. She was who I was. She's who I was thinking of. As like the actor after Capaldi. Like again, I've heard nothing about her series, which does not bode well for me, because if it was amazing, I think like I would hear that. And like I've heard people are kind of disappointed with the Shruti Gatwa. Not him and his acting. People love his acting, but from what I heard, like his series is not going as great. Again, I don't hear a lot. I don't hear a lot from it. Oh, okay. And so I understand that the writer like there's usually a send off of writers like the writers switch because it's such a long series. Like especially if you take into account the pre reboot like old Who, which I've tried to get into. It's in a very charming way. It is very much a product of its time, and it's making it a little difficult to get into because I'm starting from like the beginning. Also, it's free on Tubi, which is what I watch it on. So like, I have the opportunity to just watch it whenever. I feel I don't know. It's weird. I kind of sometimes when trying to get into original like old Who, I feel like I have to get It's not a good feeling that I feel like I have to get through. Oh shoot, he got the old director back. Okay, that bodes well. That bodes well, I think, because I from the clips I've seen of Shooty. Also, by the way, it is confusing, but his name is spelled NG. Let me look it up. NGU. Hold on, Doctor Who, the Doctor actors. It is no, it's NCUTI, and so like it is a bit confusing, but like it's just using the Latin alphabet, sort of like any other like Romanized name. Sort of like how the name Michaela is not supposed to be pronounced like that because the Y is actually a different letter, but like, or like a different sound, but it morphed over time to be Michaela because that's just the letter they used. Yeah, it's confusing. Language is confusing and interesting. Like I saw a clip that probably spoiled me on something big. With Shruti. Where like there's like the death god thing on the box, like on the TARDIS. That's something I feel not apprehensive about, but don't know how to feel about yet. I'll know how I feel about it once I get to Shooty. But like the much heavier use of CGI that I've seen in Shooty's series, I really like the funky practical effects and like suits that Doctor Who has. Oh, I just remembered what I was supposed to be doing with the drawing. Hold on. I just remembered. I just reminded myself through mysterious means that even I do not understand. Guidelines. But where Orphan 66 in the Jodie era is the worst episode. Oh, no, yeah. That's just straight up the worst episode? That does not give me much confidence. But yeah, no, I am gonna like make myself sit through the Jodie era to get to Shooty because I'm not gonna skip. I'm a JoJo fan. Like telling somebody to skip parts is against my nature. I'm gonna stick it out, even if I don't personally like the Jodie era. Speaking of British shows, I'm so happy that Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared got like a proper TV release. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the new season. I know they're working on it. I need to see it. I demand it. I using my American whining. I demand it. I need it. I need the new season. I love puppets. The show is really good, and I love when people use puppets and stop and not well, they don't use stop motion, but like I love puppets and stop motion. Uh, when is it? When is Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? It's I think it's off now, but let me see. TV show. All right, so it's 6 episodes. It came out on between September 30th to October 14th of 2022. I'm trying to find on Channel 4. Uh, I'm wondering if it still shows. When does run on Channel 4? All right, Channel 4 website. Tell me when. Reject and continue. Yeah, it looks like you can just find it on like the Channel 4 website. Like it's insanely good. It's insanely weird. Also. It's I will say it's definitely not for children. It is definitely not a children's show, but it's very good. I'm determining the height of the feet of the stools. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, I love weird media. I think that's what I've discovered about myself is I just love weird media. Yeah, I love Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Also, fair warning if you're gonna look up the episodes on YouTube, because I think the episodes are just on YouTube. Also, is that there was a web series before the TV show, but the web series is not canon to the new show. I think no, it is canon. No, it's not. It's confusing. It's confusing. Uh, so like you can just go into the TV show without watching the web series. Um, I kind of recommend it a little bit. I kind of recommend doing that a little bit because like they're two separate things. And the Don't Hug Me I'm Scared TV show like has an actual budget. It was given actual money. Stool sketch. A bit ago, like on Saturday, I went to an art exhibit with my grandma. Uh, Not an art exhibit, like an art gallery thing. It was quite good. It really gives me hope for the local art scene because Portland art is distinct. It's a bit distinct, and you can kind of see it if you watch like any Leica films. Like Box Trolls, Coraline, Kubo and the Two Strings. Uh, because I don't know, it's weird, but it gives me hope. It gives me hope for our local scene, and that there's actual good local stuff instead of just things being generally, oh, that's American. How did I come up with my channel name? So my original name was gonna be Bojangles because I got it originally. I got the idea originally from my brother and me, which I don't recommend. I don't like the McElroys as people really. Well, like I used to like clips from them, and I got because they kept talking about like Bojangles. And I was like, "Oh, that's a pretty fun name. I'll take that." And like, obviously, that's a name of a chicken, like a fast food fried chicken company. So I couldn't exactly have that name. So I swapped over the A and the O to be Bajongles. And also, Bajongles sounds even more like a clown, so it fits the vibe. It fits the aesthetic. Mm. And also, if you notice my PNG tuber, um, I am a tentacle creature in a suit. Uh, like I am not the rabbit clown character. I'm the tentacles and eyes. This is a suit, and what that allows me to do is with all of my like with PNG tuber models, I can have a bunch of different. No, I don't want to send emojis. Thank you. Wrong. There we go. But what it allows me to do is I can make a bunch of different like a bunch of different PNG tuber models where it's still me, right? It's still this tentacle creature, but it's in a bunch of different funny suits or like just different outfits. Or there's a Portal one that I'm working on where I'm inside the hollowed out corpse of Wheatley from Portal 2 because like I like Portal enough that I think I might need a dedicated Portal PNG tuber. Because I don't know, that sounds cool, that sounds fun. Let's see, how am I going to do this? There we go. That works. Oh, I did the circle wrong, but otherwise, yeah, okay. Okay, I understand it now. Now, understanding does not necessarily mean execution, but I am trying my best to actually execute this well. I might flatten this bit out a little so that it does good. Is awesome. It would be so awesome. It'd be so cool. Be the most incredible superhero movie the world has ever seen. Streets will light up. Special effects. My super sweet capability special effects. Alright, yeah, good night. Thank you for popping by. I will just be continuing to to draw stools. There, there we go. Ah, oh, I just remembered the last week's VOD should be out by now on YouTube. Uh, on the channel VOD Jongles, where VOD is it capitalized and the Jongles is not. Uh, I'm I'm pretty proud of that one. It's nothing like really special necessarily, but I'm proud of it. In the same way that like I can see my editing skills improving. I need to start work on editing Thursday's VOD, which shouldn't be much of a problem. It should be cool and awesome and fine. Uh, I'm starting to put more and more effort into the thumbnails too, which is epic. Not sure I did that shape correctly. What shall I call this bearded tree fellow? I know. God, my friend showed me. I've seen the video before, but it's a video of like somebody reading out green text of like how Tolkien names things or named things rather in his work. Just hmm. What what shall I call the bearded tree fellow? Oh, I know. Treebeard. It's very pleasant. It's a very whimsical video, and it doesn't feel like it's making fun of Tolkien, which is very nice. It's just like excellent. Lob is the old Saxon word for spider. What do I name this villainous female spider? Ah, I know. She-Lob. Hmm. What should I call What should I call Sauron's minion, who is a bit closer to a man? Ah, I know. Saruman. Hmm. What should what should I call this place of evil? Hmm. Hmm. Perhaps murder. Have you heard about the news from Bilbao? Bilbao, you say? It's just a really pleasant video. Hmm. Bilbao. I need the I need it to be a bigger circle. Actually, no, I don't. What am I thinking? What were they thinking? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't need it to be exact. What I need is to just say, yep, it's wider after it's not in the seat anymore. Okay, that looks crooked, but it's not. I will have to fucking translate this thickness to smaller and smaller. Should be fine. It should be fine. It should be cool. I can man. I can man. I can manage. I can manage, and managing is cool. Managing is cool unless you're a manager at an office building, then you are lame. Managers are lame. Ah, that's still a little small. What I did was a little small. That's not what I want. I don't want it to be small. Fiddling with line art. Fiddling with line art. I need to get better at the doing accents because I have a character in a D&D game that's a Harry Potter game that is from around Liverpool, which I believe is where the Beatles are from. So I can just like whip up a lot of reference of what a what a what a person from Liverpool sounds like. I'd like to do the lines for the stools. Although, no, I don't want to have you guys miss out on that. That'd be a crying shame. I don't want to do that to y'all. What I was thinking of doing was just doing a lot of progress off stream, but I mean, I do need to get this done before I can go on to drawing new art. So I'll probably just like post regular updates on the Discord, exclamation point Discord to pop that link up. I made sure that the link is always there. Or like the link always works. There's no time limit on the link. So I don't need to manage that constantly. But yeah, no. Very pug, very cool. I will be putting updates in in the Discord probably. I also have to do a lot of stuff that I can't send progress for in the Discord until I'm done. Although, uh, no, I wanted to. I want. Well, no, I've talked about the PNG tuber enough that I could just be like, "Hey guys, here's my progress on it," and it'll be cool and make sense and be awesome. I need to work on one for my cat so that once I unlock text to speech through bits/channel points, which I don't have yet because I don't have affiliate. It sucks that those things are being, well, bits make sense because monetization, but I wish that channel points and emojis were not limited to affiliate and higher. I would love to have access to those because that would allow me to do something really awesome. I have a really funny graphic I have planned for uh whenever I get to affiliate, which is also when hype trains start becoming a thing. I have a really funny graphic that I want to have. And it all sort of boils down to that one song remix of the ooh ee ah ee, like that cat. Thank you, battery, for telling me that your batteries are not battery. Thank you, headphones, for telling me your battery is low. I'm not using those headphones. Very good, very awesome. How's that? Shut the fuck up, battery. I'm just gonna shut you off until I can charge you. Alright, cool. Alright, very cool, very pog. Very awesome. Holy crap, Loets. Ooh, ooh, ee. We don't need no satisfaction. We don't need no cruise control. I think I'd mixed two songs together in my head there. The the X is there. Speaking of X, I've been watching more Beyblade X. Why is it good? Why is it like actually a competent show? It's actually a decent show. Amazing. Who would have thought? Uh like it's a kids show meant for children, right? But like I don't know, I don't think that should discredit any given show. It's just that like, you know, it's a kids show meant to promote a product. Is more accurate way of saying it. It's a show that's meant to promote a product. And I'm looking at it through that lens as a show because the goal of a show like that or like Yu-Gi-Oh or like Pokemon, well, just kind of Pokemon kind of just did its own thing, but no, like those kinds of shows. I messed up. I unclicked there. Like the thing that those shows need is they need an actually compelling narrative, like compelling-ish narrative. They need to promote the values of their game that they want the community to have, right? They want to promote because they're building a community around their product, right? They want what they consider to be healthy mentalities for these games that they're promoting. Uh, they want to make it look cool, and I think Beyblade X does those things. It makes it look cool. Its main narrative and like the how the characters are written and how they interact promotes what they believe a healthy mentality for the game is, and there's a decent enough narrative to keep it going forward. I wish Bird would just win every once in a while. That kid needs a win. It's been 42 episodes and he's not gotten a single win, dude. He, he deserves that, man. He needs it. Give him a slightly higher win-loss ratio. Please, please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Please, give him this win. Please. I like I know he's improved. It's like he's improved so much and I know that. But like give him a win, please. Please, come on. He might get a win in the second season that's in the works. Here's hoping. I like him as a character, but I don't want him to keep losing so much because it's like, oh, well, okay, so how this match is gonna go is if they win this match, it's gonna go Multi and the titular character X are going to win. One through one through a sleep finish and the other through an over finish or an extreme finish, respectively. And then Bird's gonna lose. He's gotta lose either the first. He's probably gonna lose the first match, or like it's gonna look like he had a draw, and then they're gonna look back at the footage and like he lost by like a frame of the footage, so he lost instead of just like giving him the tie and then having him go again. It would have been so cool if he tied and then lost against this person that he fought against, because that would show progress. That would show him getting better. That would like literally show him getting better. Because like, oh, he drew against this person. He did like as good as this other person in that match. Right? Like that would make sense. That would be cool. That's great character development. I am I am more than halfway done with this season. Please, I am like 60% done with this season. Please, I need this man to get a win. Come on. Come on, please. Mm. I feel like if I went back to the metal fight anime, I would not be able to finish that because I feel like it might not have aged as well as a show compared to like I don't know, Beyblade X is pretty cool. It's a pretty okay show. I like it. I binged it in a couple of days so far. Very neat, very good. I want to finish this. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to finish the sketches of I want to finish the sketches of these stools so that when I'm off stream, yeah, when I'm off stream, I can do the line art for them, and then I can start working on the Shanks and Luffy that are on these two stools here. I feel like that's also an important thing to do. They should put them out there. It should be awesome and cool. It should be the most incredible superhero movie the world has ever seen. The screens would light up with special effects. My super sweet cape will be special effects and it'll blow your mind. It's my superhero movie. It's all about me. Yeah, it's all about me and all that and such. I better not be chewed out alive for not putting in enough stools. Because frankly, I don't care. Frankly, I don't care. I don't fucking care. It's impossible for me to care. I put that on the wrong layer. Oh well, that's fine. It's fine and cool. I think I'm going to add another layer. Or not another layer, another line. I think I'm gonna add another line. Right around here. Going directly to the schmiddle. There we go. And now we have the outer bounds of these. And I think a good idea to do. Sorry I'm mellowing out a lot. It's just I'm getting a little tired. So I'm a lot more mellow right now. And that's fine. It's okay to be mellow sometimes. I need. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I have nothing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. My I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Instead of Jack Black, this is Peter Griffin, by the way. I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Holy crap. Is that a pig? 'Cause I'm Peter Griffin. Oh yeah. Medication is optional, but the vibes are forever. 'Cause I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I am facing my fucking Minecraft. I am facing block and shit because I am Minecraft. Oh my god. Flint and steel. Chicken jockey. Water bucket release. Elytra wingsuit. The nether. Oh, I'm gonna need to fix something. I'm gonna need to fix something after stream that I forgot to do. I'm Steve Minecraft. I'm Steve Minecraft. I need to do that. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. What if Morgan Freeman was secretly a white boy? I miss Vine, but at the same time, I don't want it to come back because we've kind of moved on from Vine. I am placing blocks and shit. 'Cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit. Because I'm in a fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that a fucking pig? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I am fucking Steve. Let's say hypothetically, Batman. I was placing blocks and shit. Because I'm in fucking Minecraft. What then? What would you do then, Batman? What would you do then? What would you do if I was placing blocks and shit in Minecraft? Hmm? What would you do if I was placing brown bricks in Minecraft? Alright, so I basically get to copy this. It's very cool and awesome. I love copying. I love copying my own work. I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I'm placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah.
God, I like singing. I like singing. I love using my voice as an instrument. How lucky can one guy be, one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. A fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. A sailor said, folks, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head it keeps spinning. My heart it's gonna keep grinning. This is just the beginning. This is gonna be beautiful. It's sunshine at the top. And it cannot stop. I'm going to move this down a couple layers. What would you do if I was placing blocks and shit? Because I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god, is that a fucking pig? Because I'm fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Because I am fucking Steve. Because I am fucking Steve. You see a pig and think that of me? No. I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Man, people really hate Skylar White for like no reason. As far as I can remember. Like I see people upset at her like as a character. As like why? Because she's getting in the way of the protagonist's goals? Like the protagonist is a bad guy. Walter White is not a good person. That's that, that's the point of the show is that he's not a good person. That's why he's Breaking Bad and not Breaking Good. I am placing brown bricks as I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing bricks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god, is that a fucking pig? Cause I am fucking Steve. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm fucking Steve. Alright, let's see. I have that. Alright. Oh yeah. Those actually, actually don't look bad. Cause I'm fucking pig. Because I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Stool. Sketch. Merge with layer below. Awesome. I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Mm. fucking pig. 'Cause I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. I forget exactly what put Jack Black on the map. Necessarily. Was it Kung Fu Panda? Because I first remember him from Kung Fu Panda. Is that fucking Steve? Because I am fucking pig. Oh yeah. My name is Minecraft. My name is Minecraft. I made the Steve. It was difficult to put the blocks together. What will you have left? I'd still have you, Dad. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Because I am fucking Steve. The guy named Steve. It's just a big thumbs up. Is that fucking pig? 'Cause I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's decided this is what I'm gonna work on after stream. Maybe there's other things I had to work on after stream, but that should be fine. Oh yeah, editing. I should start editing the next VOD. I am fucking Steve. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm fucking Steve. I can't be because I am fucking Steve. I remember back in graphic design in high school, we had to use Adobe products. Uh, Adobe Illustrator was the least bad. Which its drawing is vector based, which is cool. But I was like, man, I kind of want to like do maps using like vectors. And then in my head, I just saw like with a globe, like with a globe replacing his head, Vector going, "Oh yeah!" And honestly, it's an amazing sight. It's an amazing sight in my head. Because, because I, because I'm fucking Steve. Let's see.
Let's see here. Also, don't mind me leaning back. That also might make me sound a little quieter. Uh, I'm taking a much more leisurely and healthy posture. I recommend you do so as well, gamers. Oh, yeah. I'm, I am so tired. I don't know why I'm so tired, but I am. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I popped my elbows. Not perfect, but better. I can erase the stuff that's not what I want. Art is simply the act of a living thing creating. And it is beautiful. No matter the skill set or the ability, art is beautiful and should be celebrated. No matter the medium, no matter the time span, no matter the effort that went into it, art should be celebrated. There we go. I just need to adjust this a little bit. Yeah, I just need to adjust this a little bit and we will be golden. I'm not going to copy this, but I will keep drawing this over and over. Yeah, because the line art needs to mostly be at the same size. I just really, you guys probably can't see this because of the overlay, but this is a pretty beefy drawing file. I'm excited to get to that oh so cathartic part of digital drawing where I merge all of the layers I can together. Like, delete the ones I don't need anymore because they're sketch layers. And then just start merging the ones that are for the finished piece. God, that feeling is wonderful. It's better than drugs. Well, actually, no, I don't have much experience with drugs. It's better than sex. There we go. That's something. That's 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 more. That's more something I can say. Although, I guess I'm biased since I am an ace person. So like something I actively enjoy versus something I just kind of don't care about doing isn't like of course something I love to do would be better than sex. I don't care about that. I don't care about sex all that much. What am I saying? Don't listen to me. You know what? Don't listen to me. I am a fool and a buffoon. Both are alternate names for clowns, so it fits. I'm considering saying that my audience is fools and buffoons. Sort of like how one topic at a time uh calls his community beardos and weirdos. I think calling you guys fools and buffoons fits the clown aesthetic. I I th- I think that's what I might call you guys. I've been thinking on it for a while, but I think I came to the conclusion. Right now, I'm just gonna call you each individually your names because it's small community of three people. One who's been busy, so it's kind of really two. It has doubled. My community has doubled in size. Yeah, that is awesome and cool. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop the music here, and I am going to not starting soon. Whoopsies. I'm gonna do my ending read here. Pardon me. What was that noise? No, I've been Bajongles. You can find me over on here Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at noon Pacific Standard Time. You can also find me on my socials at BigWare1 on Bluesky and Tumblr. You can also find my YouTube channel. If you're coming from YouTube, hi YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Uh, right now I only have one. It is VOD Jongles, which is the VOD VOD is capitalized, but Jongles is not. And with that, it has been a wonderful time streaming. I will catch y'all on the flip flop. Bye bye.